Welcome to AngelGaze.
And we are playing AngelGaze demo. Just looking for a audio setting so I can turn this down a little bit. Well, this kind of reminds me of the old Sierra games from back in the 80s and the 90s, so we're going to check this out. What on earth? Where am I? Oh, this is kind of like the LucasArts game. I still don't really understand how to use this. Look at... Walk to the Great Void. Look at the Great Void. Ah, I am puzzled as you are. Walk to Luminous Region. Looks like there's some light coming from this direction. Looks like some light is filtering through from that direction. I should explore. I should just keep moving towards the light. Luckily it feels quieter here. Okay, it's kind of like showing you how to play. I'm mainly using the mouse. I can't use the keyboard. Look at dunes. Are those mountains or sand dunes? I don't think sand dunes can get that big. Look at sand. This must be some sort of desert. Look at stars. Wow, we must be in the southern hemisphere or something. Look at crystal. A huge crystal. It's so beautiful. It's not something I can pick up or carry. Ah, we picked up some sand. How much sand do you want me to carry around? It's not something I can pick up or carry. Close, open, pull. Pool crystal. What for? Kinda getting the hang of this now. Push crystal. Ah, okay. Look at. Okay. Look at girl. She looks familiar. Talk to. Excuse me, ma'am. Hi. You are not Jackson. That's correct. My name is Kian. I'm Joanna. Do you have any idea where we are or how we got here? An aircraft, perhaps? I can't remember. Neither can I. Who's Jackson? What is this place? Did you see the stars? They are not right. Stay here. I'm going to take a look around. Who's Jackson? He's my friend. He can be your friend too. He likes to wear that stuff too. So these are questions you can ask. Okay. What is this place? I don't know. Did you see the stars? They are not right. Are we in the southern hemisphere? I can't recognize any constellations. Maybe. Southeastern, I think. What are you doing here? I'm drawing kanji. Drawing? Are you out of your mind? Can't you see where we are? We have to find a way out. Shit, did you feel that? Must be something you did. Something I did? What are you talking about? Who's Jackson? He's my friend. Okay. Can you please follow me? I can't. And why not? I lost my ring. I have to find it. You're not even looking for it. Besides, is it really that valuable? I say we get out of here right now. I can't. Crap. Stay here. I'm going to take a look around. Okay. She is practicing some sort of what is it? Calligraphy? Calligraphy? Think. I can't think of a use for that. Here, take some sand. Give sand to Joanna. I guess she's not interested. Interesting. I shouldn't get too far from her. Somehow I feel responsible. gets harder to walk here. I'm thinking more and more. Better not go farther in that direction. I don't quite get what you mean to accomplish. I'm already stumped. Oh, I'm not really sure what to do now. My question is, how do we save it? This must be some sort of desert. 1, 2... I'm sure your idea is really clever, but it's not something anyone else has thought of. So I see 3 stars, like right here, and then 2 bright ones. I don't know if that really matters. Pick up. It's not something I can open. It's not something I can close. Well. Talk to the crystal? Talking to the crystal? That doesn't work. Give me a way to look at your... I guess this is your inventory. Using a thing with itself. Look at... It's very fine-grained. I don't think so. Settings, screenshots, overlay and styling. Clean up and save the current preset. Remove all values. I don't want to do that. Interesting, that's weird. It's kind of cool to have that. I am stumped. Walking to the dunes. Talking to the stars. Pick up Joanna. I doubt that's something I can't use. Can't think of a use for that. Oh, I don't know. I'm already stumped. I already told you I need my ring. Crap. Where is her ring? How would we find that? Well, I am definitely stumped. Well, what is it we are doing here? Nice. Oh, that's cool. So it's kind of like it's in a screen. That's cool. Kind of like this one better. A little bit better color. Yes. Let's see. Special keys. So it's like watching it through a computer screen. That's cool. I think I am going to keep it like this, though. Save game. And how the hell are we supposed to find this ring? We essentially have to find her ring. I just don't know where it's at. Hell do we find her ring? Oh! Right there. Wow. Look at a shiny object. I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary. Ring. Oh, thank God I found her ring. Maybe she'll agree to find a way out now. I had to watch a little video, and I just saw the character walk around this area, and that was it. I didn't know where the ring was. I didn't want to go that far. It looks quite unremarkable. This yours? You found my ring. I sure did. Can we move now? Okay. Enough talking, let's get out of here. How do you know which way to go? Nearest peak, we need to get a view of the entire area. May reveal where we are or how we got here. Maybe there's something. Be careful, it gets quite dark from here. Are we almost there? Not yet. Who made you the boss anyway? I'm in naval intelligence and you were stuck there scribbling. Kanji aren't scribbles. If you follow me, your odds of survival are greater than 0. Lights here. Whoa. It's a shooting star. Make a wish. I wish you could walk faster. I can walk much faster than you. You're not acting your age. I wonder how long we've been here. Maybe you're dehydrated. I'm not dehydrated. You are. Dehydrated. See what I mean? Dehydrated. See what I mean? She's either immature or not her age in her head. Are we almost there? Can you please stop asking me that and just walk? Alright, calm down. I am perfectly calm and in control. I am perfectly calm. Listen to me, we're stranded in the middle of a desert. The more you talk, the more you get dehydrated. Dehydrated. It's happening to us. Now I'm becoming stupid too. I'm not stupid. got to be kidding me. I'm starting to think this can't be a good place. Please stop doing this. There's in the middle of the desert. Even the stars are gone. Oh, wait. No! Everything goes dark and quiet. Then 9.81 PSI is fine as long as we're below negative 140 degrees Celsius. Yes, doctor. Once he's out of here, we'll reinforce the level 5 inlets. Should take a few hours. Should be enough time to update the targeting code as well. And you need to get some sleep. Yeah, no kidding. What about targeting? Are you expecting a big improvement? Hoping for an order of magnitude on Shannon residual. How far are we talking? With her, I'd say 200, 250 meters extra range, PHI. Where would we be without this one? I know, right? What about him? Seems quite upbeat. We haven't, told him yet. He doesn't know? He'll get the briefing if he's viable. He's not NASA? Nope. Oh, that explains why he's not a dickhead? Haha, yeah. I told McDermott we must prioritize neurodynamics. He's paranoid about another leak, but we can't keep vetting low IQ geriatrics. There isn't much time left. Anyway, if we fail, then who cares who knows what? And if we make it, then there's no point worrying about it either. But we will make it, Doctor. I saw some real good readings earlier. We have a favorable offset right now. If he gets back as smoothly as he left, we initiate Skywire within 24 hours. Fingers crossed. Normally I like to proceed based on competence rather than luck, but I guess it won't hurt to keep them crossed. Exactly. And what is this terminus anyway, if not pure luck? And I have promised to bring you up into a land flowing with milk and honey. What? It's from Exodus. I thought your only sacred text was Foundations of Quantum Chromodynamics. You should try whining and dining Clint's something. Friends? The donors, Connie. Clint's friends. The look on their faces when they hear we have to move the something. Priceless. Aha, I bet. I should join you one of these days. Anyway, let's keep an eye on him. He should be back any time now. What are you playing? Talk to Doctor. Hello? Is anyone there? Doctor, he's back. It's like a CAT scan thing. Good morning, sunshine. Hi. You were late for school. Did you finish your homework? Mom? I mean, Doctor, what are you talking about? Am I compatible? 3:41 a.m. Vasilevsky returns from jump 1. Vasilevsky, maybe. Frame rejection. 1.8 seconds. Transients? No transients. Iguchi 1.2. Subject fully localized. Switching to NIRS. What does that mean? You didn't get the courtesy lobotomy like the previous guy. Please look here. Yikes. It's like a motor check pass. Wait, did you say lobotomy? It's a joke, Lieutenant. Just a joke. Please remain in place. This will take a few minutes. Was I not supposed to remain lucid? I had no mission awareness. No stim during baseline acquisition. Now you know what it's like to be her. But don't get used to it. We only do one dry run. Even DOE can barely cover the electric bill around here. Make sure he is able to rest. I will see him in my office after the tests. Yes, doctor. Sometime later. Ma'am? Oh. Sorry, I had to print out your data from earlier. Are you feeling fully rested? If I rest any longer, you'll have to bury me. Sorry, I didn't catch your name, miss. Connie, just Connie. Kian. Yes, I know. Ah, right. So everything's fine, right? Can I go talk with Dr. Crow? Almost. I just need to confirm a few details about your file, if that's okay. Sure, go ahead. Age 34, no medical history, next of kin is a certain Susan, I presume your spouse? You must have the wrong file, my age is 27. No next of kin, I don't know any Susan. If you need an emergency contact, that's usually General McDermott. Thank you for that. I had to confirm the accuracy of your autobiographical memory. Don't worry, I won't do it again. Wait, so she wasn't joking about the lobotomies? She was joking, somewhere easily suggestible for a bit after returning. Frontal activity is depressed for a short time, obviously the shorter the better. You did spectacular. I have one more reasoning test before I send you on your way. Sure, what do I have to do? I will state some simple hypothetical facts. You are to try to draw conclusions from these facts. I'll try my best. Alright, let's begin then. The sun is shining, you look at your watch, it says 3 p.m. In that moment, you wake up. What time is it? Okay, let me think. Can you repeat the question? The sun is shining. I wake up. Was I sleeping? Try to combine the two concepts you see on the left side by selecting and using the spacebar. The sun is shining. The sun is shining. I look at my wristwatch. It is 3 p.m. Combine facts about the sun is shining with use item 2 or use jigsaw 1. Interesting. Think about this. What time is it? I would say 3 p.m. It must be 3 p.m. because I just checked the wristwatch and that's what it said. It must be slightly after 3 p.m. because some time elapsed between when I looked at my wristwatch and now. I do not have information to be able to tell. I would say it's 3 p.m. Since I just checked the wristwatch and it reported that it was 3 p.m., that's what time it is, 3 p.m. Combine conjectures about it's 3 p.m. with... Alright, let me see. That didn't work. It does not seem to yield any new ideas. Maybe try something else. The sun is shining. On my wristwatch, it is 3 p.m. No? Since we've been here before, go to change choice, press T to close the screen and continue the conversation. As I just checked the wristwatch and it reported that it was 3 p.m., that's what time it is. Checked the wristwatch and it said 3 p.m., so it's 3 p.m. Are you sure? Want to try that again? You're not doing so well. Are you sure you feel rested? Can you repeat the question? The sun is shining, you look at your watch. It says 3 p.m. In that moment, you wake up. In that moment, you wake up. Okay. So the sun is shining. It's 3 p.m. And I wake up. I wake up. Was I sleeping? Since I've been here before. It must be slightly after 3 p.m. because some time elapsed between when I looked at my wristwatch and now. And we'll try that one. It's shortly after 3 p.m. I just checked the wristwatch and it said 3 p.m. so it's a bit after 3. That's not correct, I'm afraid. The sun is shining. I look at my wristwatch, it is 3 p.m. I wake up. Let's surely... Oh yeah. Well, he doesn't know. Because then he woke up. I don't have information to be able to tell the information. If I woke up, I was dreaming. Therefore, I would not know the actual time in the real world. That's correct. I will proceed to the next question, good lord. You're on vacation. As you walk on the beach, you see several young people attempting to resuscitate a woman. Then ask you if you are a doctor. You tell them that you are competent in CPR. They allow you to quickly step in and save the woman. How would you characterize the people in this story, excluding the woman? Let me think. Save the woman. They allow you to quickly step in and save the woman. Resuscitation attempt. You see several young people attempting to resuscitate a woman. When you walk by, they ask you if you are a doctor. You ponder. It drives the group well-meaning but incompetent. 1 or 2, devious, possibly malevolent. Probably well-meaning but incompetent. They're attempting to save him. Well, meaning by incompetent. Although the woman would have probably died if it weren't for you, the group of young people tried their best to help. Ideally, one of them would have hurried to find a doctor, but at least they asked you if you were one when you walked by. I would characterize them as well-meaning but incompetent. Very well. Now let me finish the story. You and the woman head to the bar that night. You both get drunk. You return to your bungalow for what you can imagine. The next morning after she has left, you find one of her earrings under the bed. Upon inspection, you realize it has a compartment. You open it. In it, you find a microfilm. The microfilm ends up containing photographs of mission documents you had in your briefcase. Would you like to revise your assessment based on these facts? Let me think. Recording device. The earring she dropped contained a microfilm with photographs of my mission documents. She probably was never in need of resuscitation. The whole scene was orchestrated to let her get close to me. But wait, could this have been a setup? Could have been. We don't know if it was really for him. Yeah, it could have been. Devious, possibly malevolent. That's possible. This happened right when I happened to be close by. I think the whole thing was staged. That's possible, yeah. I suspect it might have been a setup. That is correct. Your reasoning abilities appear perfectly fine. I wish I could say that for most people. Anyway, you're free to go. Dr. Crow's office is the next door over. You can't miss it. Moments later. Look at painting. Hey, what an evocative painting. Shiva the Destroyer doing a fire dance. Looks like an actual canvas, not a print. It's realistic enough to be scary. There's a signature too. It's the recovery room. Look at certificates. One reads, Distinguished Fellow of the Botanical Society of America. The one below, Eddington Medal Royal Astronomical Society. Both for C. Anderson. It's not something that we can carry. Not now, Chief. We have to talk with Crow. That's the toilet. It's the cafeteria. I don't need to go right now. Look at vending machine. Usual Coca-Cola, Sprint, and Fanto. Sounds like it's something I can open. Push. Look forward. Pull. Use. My wallet is upstairs. I don't feel like something cold anyway. It's chilly down here. Almost cold. Almost cold. That's Dr. Crow's office. This is the elevator that takes you all the way up to the surface. Or one floor down to the jump room. I think it's telling us to not jump off of the unfinished platform. We should stay away from the edge. I think that's what the sign means. Let's see, what do we need to do to open it? Walk the keypad. It's another one of those keypads. Use. Nothing happens. Okay, we'll go to Dr. Crow's office then. People complain about dead ends in adventure games, but then they proceed to ignore any hints. How about go back? These will make them stop. Looks like some kind of access device, maybe a barcode reader. I'm not saying anything special. Not quite get what wow, she made this quite the polymath. Think. Painting of Shiva. Dr. Crow's scary painting of Shiva is quite well realized. It's very bare for people to have both advanced scientific knowledge and artistic abilities. She definitely can be considered a polymath. The mood of the painting is quite scary, but if she chose to display it here, it must be one of her favorites. Come. I'll be with you in just a minute. Sure, take your time. Mind if I take a look around? Feel free. Look at Doctor. I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary. Look at the poster. That's a nice poster. Calcium Camolin dependent protein COS2 E183V mutation in the catalytic domain. Ah, yes, the old catalytic domain. Haven't heard of that one in ages. I'm just kidding, I have no idea what it is. It's an enzyme tied to the nervous system. Look at view. So that's what the top of the machine looks like. That is just the second stage. The accumulator goes all the way up to the surface. Magnificent. Just a bunch of scrap metal without her. Who is the student? Yeah. I don't get it. She doesn't seem like the science type to me. Sorry, I'll be done in a bit. Okay. Look at CCTV cameras. How can you keep an eye on those while you work? The remote team watches those and more. These are just in case of a security breach. Oh, I see. Look at bookshelf. Neurodiffraction manifolds. Plane-like beamlines. Software-defined emitters. Did you actually read all those? Nope. Oh, thank goodness. I was about to feel stupid. Half of them I authored, half I co-authored. Ah. They are being scrubbed, so I keep a copy. Scrubbed? Deleted, erased, unexisted. Oh, sorry to hear that. At least I don't have to beg for grants anymore. Look at tape reels. What are those tapes? We back up all our data on magnetic storage. Look at gas tank. Looks like a tank of gas. Liquid nitrogen. Look at Rubik's Cube. You can solve the Rubik's Cube? It's not that difficult, Lieutenant. Right, yeah. Right, so think. Haven't heard of it. Alright. We got that one. Joanna's role. Dr. Crow stated that the machine is just a bunch of scrap metal without her. Her role in this project must be larger than it seems. Scrubbing of Crow's work. When the government stepped in and funded her research, all mentions of her work were removed from circulation. As a true scientist, she eagerly traded fame and recognition in exchange for the ability to pursue her ideas undisturbed. See. That didn't work. Think about this. Didn't work. Nothing. Ponder. No. Nothing. Nothing yet, then. I'm pretty sure that would make a bad impression. Nah. Pick up chair. Pick up carry. Open view. Use cameras. Pick up. Doctor, are you almost done? All done. Please take a seat. How did it go, Doctor? I'd say pretty well. You're still reviewing your data, but so far everything looks good on our side. Connie says your mental conditions are viable. Good to hear that. That's splendid. Your medical sheet says you have no allergies to any plant or plant derivatives. Is that correct? Allergies? No, Doctor, I don't. Why? It's not important. Tell me, when did Blackhawk start hiring novelists? Writing is just a hobby. To be honest, I never considered myself a professional novelist. It was a very short gig with Blackhawk for a documentary, well marketing, really. My ex introduced me. She was with them at the time. Your ex was Blackhawk? Yep. Well, public relations, not a soldier. I met the general through her as well. Still keep in touch? No, we don't talk anymore. Your file says you do some other things besides documentaries. Naval intelligence, counterinsurgency, confidential human sources. It sounds a lot more exciting than it really is. I draft psychological profiles, cultural, behavioral analysis. It's desk work. Sounds like a pretty big career change. You've got to take a sweet deal if it lands your way. I get to apply psychology to practical situations. I like that there are clear milestones and objectives, as opposed to being open-ended and vague. I don't particularly care for the therapy or counseling. I have lots of autonomy. Someone else handles the bureaucratic stuff. We definitely have clear objectives here. Yes, I'm getting that feeling. Well, you'd be surprised as far as the big career change. Studying the ideology of some rogue group and understanding what drives them is very much like creating believable characters for a story. Like the Monica kill count. Oh god, no, not like that one, just an early experiment. Definitely not one of my most believable characters. Tell me about stand-up comedy. I took one course to help with my dissertation. It was on humor and persuasion, so were you any good? I was okay. I think it's all about reading the room. As you can see, we're very isolated up here, or down here. There is no room to read. You'll be alone most of the time. It's not for everyone, particularly considering your age. It won't be a problem for me, Doctor. I'm used to that. And you'll have tons of free time, but little to do with it. Yes, I was warned. It's partly why I applied. It will give me time to write. I promise I won't break down and be a problem. That's all I needed to hear. In that case, I think we could have you start right away. Excellent. You have your belongings? Oh, excuse me. You have your belongings with you, right? I brought everything I need. The briefing materials are already in your quarters. Hopefully that will clarify why the atmosphere is so heavy around here. I could do some of my routines if it helps lighten the pressure. Absolutely not. Oh, okay. Your questions? About dry run. You said this was just a dry run. It seems so realistic. The applications of this technology in psychotherapy are astounding. You will not be shocked to discover that we haven't been totally transparent about what we do here. No, well actually, I'd be relieved. Why is that? 100-mile no-fly zone, bag over my head just to get into an elevator. Doesn't seem like the sort of facility you want to know too much about. Just in case you fail the entry exam. Indeed. Baseline acquisition is carried out without any stimulation. We have collected a time series of your brain's response to the EAS state. That gives us a good guess of the threshold parameters for when we fully energize the system. EAS state? What is this EAS state you referred to? We use a lot of novel jargon around here. Look up exoplasmatic and the... what? plus thematic in the documentation later about tremors. The dream world, or whatever we were in, turned a bit violent towards the end. Everything was shaking. We call them quakes. You have interfered with her perception, caused her to question the circumstances. I think I did. Did I mess up? It is good that you got to experience that while in the sandbox. Next time you'll hopefully stop it before it gets out of hand. State breaks and jump stability are covered in the documentation. About painting. I noticed your painting of Shiva. Hard to miss it. Looks like some serious art foundations you have. And you base that assessment on the anatomy, all the muscles in the right place, showing tension from the pose. Well, it's got extra arms, but I think that's intentional. Surprisingly, not the usual empty compliment. Thank you for noticing. Isn't he the destroyer or something? Destroyer and creator, concealer and revealer, the cosmic dancer. The most striking difference between Eastern and Western philosophical traditions is the Eastern appreciation for unity of opposites, as in yin and yang, truer than they would ever have imagined. About Joanna. Can you tell me more about the girl's role? She is what we call an angel. She seemed like a pretty sweet girl, yes. Please, do you know the name of this project? I do not. That protein you were looking at, some people have a very rare and specific mutation. Wow, is it like in that movie Scanners? I don't watch TV, Lieutenant. It's a very deep rabbit hole and I'm not good with primers. Which is why we made the documentation extremely thorough. It's upstairs waiting for you. I have some coding to do now. Feel free to ask any other questions once we have reviewed all our documentation. It will be much more productive that way. I look forward to it. Now listen carefully. Here's your updated card. It now gets you up and down the main elevator shaft, and unlocks a few other things. As you notice, the resort is pretty much understaffed. If you have any problems or can't find something, call Connie. The extension numbers are with all the other documents inside a compartment in your closet. Got it. The combination is 4281. Do I need to write it down? 4281. 4281. I can remember it. No worries. Walk down the hallway on your right side as you leave this room. The elevator is there. You can't miss it. We need to carry out some minor repairs. 12 hours should be sufficient to do your reading and catch some sleep. Yes, that's plenty. Lastly, you understand about OPSEC, right? This role site is a SCIF, is not just the underground something. Absolutely, the general has been very clear. No one knows I am here. I have no mobile phone or pager with me. Fantastic. I know you already know, but I had to mention it. Of course. Well, I'll be on my way then. Huh. No hidden secrets there. Hello again. I'm going to be busy for a while, Lieutenant. Please go up to the surface to review the documentation. We'll talk later. I can't believe she brought up the Monica. So I was going to the elevator then. Personnel card. UPC personnel card. There's also a handwritten number, 503. Nothing happens. So embarrassing, especially when you get interviewed for something this serious. Apparently it wasn't that bad though, but I'm still in. Look at up button. The buttons read surface, 2F, and jump room. Hidden secrets there. This is the elevator that takes you all the way up to the surface, or one floor down to the jump room. Nice. Nothing happens. It's just a weird name, that's all. Did you notice how weird her questions were? More like a psych screening than a job interview. It sounds like they dug deep into my past, no questions about relevant skills. Maybe they want to establish trustworthiness first and foremost. Look at that. High energy MUON program? This place is insane. I can't believe I'm part of this. Exoplasmatic, as in outside? Doesn't look like dream research to me. You don't need to be under miles of rock for that. What else could that sandbox have been? Dream? Illusion? Pathogenic state? Hypnotic induction? I interfered with her perception? Now you know that what it's like to be heard. An enzyme tied to the nervous system. Very rare and specific mutation. Shiva, the cosmic dancer. Truer than they could ever have imagined. Very deep rabbit hole. High energy neon program. What on Earth, or rather below Earth, are they doing here? Hey there, big guy. Good evening, sir. Angels. So-called angels have a very rare mutation in a protein associated with the nervous system. Suspicious of compliments. Dr. Crow wanted to establish my basis for complimenting her artwork before she would accept the compliment. Her focus appears to be on objectivity and honesty rather than going with the flow of social interactions. Also, she asked about stand-up comedy, but then seemed turned off by it. Weird. With a small sign. It says that the bar is closed. Deer head. It's a deer. Fortunately, it's not real. Good lights. This place looks neglected. Photograph. Mountain range covered in snow. It's probably the very mountain we are on. Flowers, fake. Look at plate. This Mount Antler, 1977. Look at pen. Looks like a normal pen to me. Counter. No hidden secrets there. CCTV cameras of the surrounding areas. Good cobweb. This place has seen better days. Button. I'm not seeing anything special. Good mirror. Broken. Fortunately, I am not superstitious. Outside, molten snow everywhere. Skiing is no longer a thing ever since the rain started. Vehicles. No license plates. Of course. Door chained shut. Puddles. Looks windy. Thankfully, I won't be going out there for a while. I'll write my memoirs, but for now I have more urgent things to do. There's nowhere to go around the compound, and the door is chained shut, and it's raining, so, but nice try. Probably have to use your card. You can only probably go to 5. Yeah, that's what access I have then. I think it was 503. Also 4281. There. Let's try 501. Nothing happens. I like to explore a little bit. Oh yes, that's exactly what I need. Let's make some hot tea. Cabinet, it's a wooden cabinet. Good. Notice, absolutely no drinking, dancing, or gathering after 11 p.m. Clint mentioned this used to be a party town. It's freezing up here. Can you help me turn on the heating and make some hot tea then? I'm all yours. It's like an AC remote. Got the remote. A remote control for an AC unit. Look at scenery. Amazing view. Too bad it's raining as usual. Look at balcony. Imagine sitting outside with this view on a sunny day. Sadly not going to happen anytime soon. The glass door leading to the balcony. Someone must have left them here. Nowadays, I don't think there's much skiing going on around here. Or anywhere. Look at AC unit. This is probably what's used for heating as well. Look at cassette player. Escape, middle, click, close. Radio cassette player. That forward, no hidden secrets there. So forward, play, rewind, fast forward, stop, eject, pause. basic wooden table. Very basic stools with red cushions. Couch, a used up couch. Mini fridge. A basic mini fridge to store food in. Light switch. It's a light switch. Tea bags. Assorted tea bags. Faucet. I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary. I could use one of these cups to make some tea. Cutlery, a knife, a couple of forks, one spoon. Pick up cutlery. I don't need that right now. Pick up mugs, pick up glasses, dishes, tissues. Tiny cabinet with some basic items. Yes, one of these will do just fine. The ordinary glasses, the drinking kind. Paper napkins, also known as tissues or handkerchiefs. Just some plain dishes, you know, for eating stuff. I don't need any right now, but good to know they're here. If you pour hot liquid into one of these, it may break. Also, it gets too hot to hold. I don't need a dish right now. Let's take one of these. I think that chime is a point, you know. I don't need any more cups. Mug, also known as a cup. Use remote control with this unit. Damn, it's not working. This unit. It's not something I can open. I got to use the remote, Chief. Not going out this weather. Sitting in the dark and freezing, yeah, what an idea. It's not working. Oh, there's a closet right here. Nice. Closet. I'm not seeing anything special. Drawer. Let's see what's there. Cross. A crucifix. Chair. Looks like a normal average chair. Table, not seeing anything special. Telephone, it's a telephone. Internal use only, I'm sure. Towels, some clean towels. Suitcase. I haven't finished taking my stuff out as I wasn't sure if I was going to stay. I'll worry about that later. In the bedroom wardrobe. Okay. Just seeing if there's anything in it. Ah. It's one of the drawers in the bedroom wardrobe. Socks and underwear. Thankfully I brought plenty. There doesn't seem to be any shop around here. I definitely won't be needing to carry these around. Like they left some equipment here, but I can still use most of the space when I finish unpacking. Device. I don't think I've seen one of these before. It's got a lens, perhaps some sort of video equipment. Tripod. Looks like a tripod for mounting camera or such things. I don't even know what it is, and it looks heavy. I'll leave it where it is. It's not something I can pick up or carry. I don't think I want to be carrying that around. It's a closet where I've started unpacking and hanging my clothes. Some clean bed sheets and blankets. Uniform. Oh yeah, I had that in a dream. I don't need to change into my uniform now. I don't need to change the sheets right now. Bag. Chamomile tea. Chamomile, I don't know. I don't feel nervous, but it could do. It's freezing up here. Earl Grey tea. Earl Grey tea, my favorite, even though I've never seen this brand. Can you help me turn on the heating and make some hot tea? Then I'm all yours. Wild berry tea. Wild berry tea, I hate this stuff. Lipton tea. Lipton, the absolute worst. Peppermint tea. Peppermint tea, or maybe infusion, I don't know. Rose tea. Rose tea, interesting, I've never tried it. Green tea. Chinese green tea. Royal tea. Royal black tea. What's the difference with normal black tea, I wonder? Alright, let's try chamomile. Don't need any more. Look at tea bag. It's a bag of chamomile tea. Pick up kettle. Kettle. It's an electrical kettle. 1119. Interesting. Turn on kettle. That doesn't work. Kettle base. It's not saying anything special. Okay. Use kettle. Base, put that on there. Turn on kettle. Turn on faucet. Okay, faucet. And pause. Press space bar. Okay. Pick up kettle. Kettle with faucet. There we go. Okay, it's full now. Look at, oh yeah, okay. Look at kettle. It's filled with water, I just have to turn it on. Use tea bag with kettle. Let's see what that will accomplish. Okay, just turn on then. Here we go. Tea bag. No, not yet. Plug it. Hey, the water is ready. Water is already hot. Pick up. Oh, yeah, pick up. Already filled it. Tea bag with the mug. Very good, Chief. Hey, you've done this before. Hey, you've done this before. Mug with tea bag. It's a mug, also known as a cup. It's got a tea bag in it. Fine. Use kettle. There we go. Okay, the water is ready. Using a thing with itself, mug, tea bag. Kettle, it's an electrical kettle, water in it. There we go. Nice and warm. Thanks, I really needed that. Now, how do we turn the heating on? Damn, it's not working. Open. Sounds like I can open. Time to bathe right now. Plus it's freezing. Yeah. Pretty big. Nope, back in. Okay, sink. Okay, the switch there. Toilet. Mirror. It's probably what's used for heating as well. And why isn't it's freezing up here? Why isn't it working? You have to use the remote, Chief. Time to rest, Chief. So better I'll finish taking my clothes. What do you think? Taking out my clothes and I'll move it somewhere. Oh wait, open this. Pick up. Now we're a little stumped. Oh wait, I do need to think. Let's see. Think about this. There we go. Dr. Crow. A prototypical scientist and polymath, I bet an arm she would test as INTJ, very guarded and reserved, skeptical of compliments, exceptionally bright and intense, does not waste time with pleasantries. Her primary motivation is the accumulation of knowledge. Such people often have an interest in the macabre, so the mood of the painting is not too surprising. In light of her very productive career, I consider this evidence of integration of her Jungian shadow. Give me a sec. No. I ponder. No. Okay, that's the same thing. So that's a possible answer, I guess? I don't know what to do with this remote. It's not working. Let's save it. Open remote control. There we go. Okay, I took out the old batteries. But where can I find new ones? It's so cold in here. Depleted batteries. 2 used up AA batteries. How about we open the cassette player? Ah, I see where you're going with this. Okay, the same AA type. Depleted batteries in there so I don't lose them. Nice. A pair of AA batteries. Pair them with the remote. Alright, let's try it now. Alright, I think it worked. I'm going to stand in front of it for a bit so I can warm up. Yes, here, great. Oh yes, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, heavenly warmth. Just one more moment, I promise. That felt good, alright. She said there's a briefcase in the closet. tea for now, thanks. It's got water in it. If I need to perform an exorcism, I know where to find it. Talk about this. This is the closet or wardrobe. Maybe we just need to leave. Junk food, probably chips or something. Coca-Cola. Full cans of Coca-Cola. Beer. Japanese beer. Energy drinks, I'm guessing. Wine. Looks like some cheap wine. Banana? Banana. At least there's one healthy thing in here. Not saying anything special. Ah, shit. Are you kidding me? We're on duty. This probably shouldn't even be here. Must be something left over from years ago. I put the stuff, Chief. Not good for you. Too much salt. Nah, there's like 200 grams of sugar in there. I'm on duty. Alcohol probably shouldn't even be here. I don't like that stuff. It tastes absolutely foul. I'll leave it here until I get hungry. Trying to understand what they're talking about. The briefcase, like a manual. There's a briefcase in the closet. What briefcase are they talking about? Briefcase. What? I feel like there's like a hidden compartment or something. trying too hard. It said briefcase and closet, so I'm like, looking at the closet. The thinking screen basics. The thinking screen, this screen, allows you to combine clues obtained during the game to form conjectures. When you form a correct conjecture, you will be able to do new things in the game. For instance, dialogue lines will be unlocked or new actions will be allowed. Scroll down to read more, giving clues. Click on one of the items on the left, or use the scroll wheel on the left side of the screen to select an item. When an item is selected, the pane on the right side will show the description for that item. Items that are conjectures will look different, yellow. Combining clues. You'll select two items to try to form a mental link. 1. Pick an item on the left. 2. Click on the first jigsaw icon on the top left. 3. Select another item. 4. Click the second jigsaw icon. If the two clues suggest some hypothesis that can help the character, a new item will be created. It is possible to combine a clue with an existing conjecture or even two conjectures together. For instance, in forming a person's psychological profile, you may combine two clues about their behavior or utterances. This will create a conjecture yellow item with the person's profile. You may then keep adding new clues to this resulting conjecture, yielding an increased comprehension of their character and drives. Very nice. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. That doesn't work. Open mirror? That's something I can open. music kind of reminds me of Stray. Just taking my stuff out. I wasn't sure it was going to stay. I'll worry about that later. I don't think so. Later I'll finish taking out my clothes and I'll move it somewhere. I don't understand. I can't close it. Leave it. I have to finish unpacking it later. It's already open. Some clean towels. I don't have time to bathe right now, plus it's freezing. Use the telephone. I'm a little confused. Push them away. The wood grain seems to be different here. It didn't work. My fingers are too big. You hear that? It's definitely a hatch of some sort. Fingers are too big. Ah, let's get the knife. Really? Knife, a couple forks, one spoon. Maybe we can just use the card. Aha. There it is. It's funny, I've actually used a gas card to open a gas tank before on the car when it wouldn't open. Good briefcase. No hidden secrets there. Pick up. Alright, let's get this open. What did she say the combination was? 4281? Excellent. Cassette tape. It's plain white envelope. A black cylindrical plastic object, probably for film. This must be the documentation Crow was referring to. It's a regular magnetic cassette tape. Envelope. It's blank. Perhaps I can try to open it. It looks like a welcome letter. Let's finish taking all this stuff, then we can examine everything. Good job, partner. Let's check the envelope first. It's empty now. That's something I can close. Let's look at the envelope. It's empty. Letter. It's from McDermott. Ken, if you are reading this, Dr. Crow has already given her consent to bring you in. So congratulations. With this letter you should find the cassette tape and slides. That constitute the audiovisual introduction for new chaperones. You also have a manual. about the technology and in-jump protocols. I'd leave the manual for later as it's quite verbose. For now, locate the projector and insert the slide cartridge, then begin the playback of the cassette tape. The tape will tell you when to advance the slides. I guess the cylindrical object is the cartridge then. It's a regular magnetic cassette tape. AngelGaze, Chaperone Manual version 1.1, top secret, eyes only. Need to know basis. Access to this document is restricted to individuals with a validated need to know and appropriate security clearance. Special access. This document contains highly sensitive information vital to national security. Close manual. I think I should finish the audio-visual briefing before tackling this. Okay, I took out the working batteries. Okay, here we go. Put the working batteries back in. Set. Let's see what this will accomplish. Put the batteries in there so I don't lose them. No. Put the good ones in there. Play it. We should open the cassette tray first. Yes. That's okay. That's kind of what I was wanting to do. No? So I should make sure the projector is ready before I play this. Gotcha. Where's the projector? Slide cartridge. Oh, I wonder if that's that device in the closet. Right. Open. Okay, let's get this equipment set up. Give me a minute. A few minutes later. Well, it's connected. You take it from here. Okay, projector. I think there's something missing. There we go. It should be ready to show something. It's ready to go. I just need to start the audio recording. probably turn off the light. I left the cassette tray open. Yes, yes you did. There we go. Turn off. Push. That's push. Wow, take a look. It's like floating in space. Ever seen a sky like this? No source of light for miles and miles. Anyway, moment of truth, what the heck are they doing here? Is it working? Attention. Okay, it's starting. This audio cassette is property of the United States Department of Defense and contains highly classified information. If you have received it in error or recovered it, please interrupt the recording immediately after this message and destroy the cassette with no delay. Failure to comply may result in heavy fines and or imprisonment under 18th U.S. Code paragraph. Do not attempt to contact any governmental entities or officials to return this audio cassette. Didn't see what he said. Simply destroy it along with any other attached materials. If you do not possess special clearance, you must interrupt the recording now. Come on, don't get sleepy now. Classified material begins. Okay, here we go. Attention. This audio cassette is accompanied by a set of slides to be used with a slide projector. Just get to the point already. Please advance slides when prompted by the recording. Thank you. Introduction by General Clint D. McDermott. Finally. Hello, new recruit. If you have received this brief, Dr. Pro has already signed off and you are now part of this team. The UPC compound will be your home for a while, so I hope you find it comfortable. I apologize for keeping you in the dark as to the exact nature of the mission, but my reasons will become evident shortly. I hope you are seated. Within 48 months, give or take a couple, our sun will experience a periodic thermonuclear runaway event called a micronova. If you do not have the projector ready, please pause the recording. Otherwise, proceed with slide number 1. We got it. Hold on. Holy crap. You should be seeing a direction of the event based on our numerical simulations. That's micro? The last time this happened was at the end of the last ice age. The enormous amount of plasma that arrived immediately after that event, circa 9700 BC, bombarded the Earth, producing an effect similar to one or more major asteroid impacts. You hearing this, Chief? Next slide, please. This superflash glazed lunar rocks in a way consistent with a 100 times increase in sun brightness. A total or near total extinction event. Now you know why the Apollo program had to be halted permanently. The end of the world in 48 months? Since this discovery, roughly 20 years ago, we have headed a team of scientists at NASA. Something program. Next slide, please. AngelGaze program? HSP. Explore the boundaries of what we can build underground. Next slide, please. NASA. Unfortunately, the idea of moving even a fraction of our population below ground turned out to be infeasible, particularly with a depleted biosphere. We experimented with genetic interventions, which we hoped might confer some degree of radiation resistance. Next slide, please. The gene transfer models worked well in hydroponic cultures, but not seeds. Moreover, tardigrade genes aren't expressed correctly in the majority of humans. Crap. Through several vaccination programs and personal genomics initiatives, we were able to build a list of around 0.25% of the population with abnormally high uptake. But it appears that even in this group, the germ line will not be protected. That means any survivors would be sterilized. We still have a couple of genetic delivery vectors that we are testing, such as mRNA nanocapsules, but so far they are killing people at an astounding rate. Oh, sign me right up then. It's an ethics nightmare to just keep the experimentation going, no matter how much money we throw at the regulators. With little to show in terms of progress, funds began to dry up and flow towards other pessimistic ideas, more pessimistic, such as time capsules, pharmaceutical, palliative, and recently even means of mass euthanasia. At least something the government is good at, killing lots of people. Best use of our dwindling time appeared to be preserving our knowledge, to enable a small number of survivors to rebuild in a post-nova world, that is, after irradiation subsides, and the sun and climate have time to heal and enter a new stable equilibrium. This is where we were around 6 years ago. With options running out and funds shrinking, we started looking into speculative science, the type some call fringe or quackery. Anything with a non-zero chance of yielding some breakthrough quickly. That meant mostly folks with exotic claims about physics, propulsion, and energy. Next slide. One team claimed they could turn the flora into a giant mirror. Another that they could use remote viewing and psychedelics to make contact with more advanced entities. Hippies. We seeded dozens of groups. Enter Dr. Crow and Dr. Lau. Their pitch sounded similar to other teams, except that everyone came back empty-handed a year later, or not at all. Their alien buddies never picked up the phone. Shocker, I know. Whereas Crow, she showed up with a proof in particle physics. It was so compelling as to... Oh, next slide, please. As to put us back into blank check territory. She's a genius, I know it. Fast forward to the present day. She says we are close to some sort of workable prototype. Oh, what? How does this help us not die? Now you might be wondering, how does this help us? Next slide, please. What the devil? AngelGaze have opened up a passage for us to a new, pristine world. It promises a fresh start for our race, a second chance. Not just to live, but to rebuild more wisely, avoiding the errors of the past. No way. But as monumental a breakthrough as that is, soon it may not matter. The technology is highly dependent not only on hardest scalable, high-energy physics, hardly, but also on the human mind itself, or should I say their interaction. The individuals that can achieve a jump are exceedingly rare. Angels. Dr. Crow believes that if we place some sort of contraption on the other side, a link could be established which would remove most of these limitations. That is where you come in. I come in how? Damn it, Clint. I don't see high energy physics written on my resume. Good luck. Oh great, that's it? I'm so clued in right now. End of side A. Please turn the audio cassette to side B. Well, he was right. I should have been sitting down. I know I am technically on duty 24/7 while I'm here. I need a break and a drink. Right, so now we gotta... Let's see. Right, open. Actually, we just use... Pick up. Okay, I turn this cassette to side B now. Good. Can I get a drink, maybe? If you insist, even though you're on duty. Let's try some wine, Chief. Gotta celebrate the end of the world. Yeah, okay. Alright, let me pour myself some of this. Moments later. So it's the end. Final curtain. The end of this loud, frightful, but ultimately pointless dream called the human story. I mean, I'm clearly going to give it my best, but this is a moonshot if I've ever seen one. Even Clint sounded fairly pessimistic. They found out 20 years ago. And they wait to the last minute, pretty much. Maybe a blessing that I didn't know. Honestly, I don't have lots of regrets. I've seen a good part of the world. Most importantly, I don't have any kids. Anyway, excuse me. Let's focus and think before we take in any more info. What have we got so far, Chief? Think about micronova. Runaway thermonuclear event. Obviously not a prank. I mean, look at this facility. You can never discount the possibility of miscalculation. People have been predicting the end of the world since forever. But it's undeniable that the anomalies have accelerated. The rains, the blackouts, the halos. If their diagnosis is correct, 4 years to come to some threshold event is not implausible time-wise. Well, thankfully I'll be the first to know if this passage thing fails. In that case, I need to prepare, if you know what I mean. Burned alive is not my favorite way to go. Okay, let me think. Impending catastrophe. Within approximately 48 months, the sun will experience a micronova event. Its brightness may rise by as much as 100 times, leading to a near or total extinction. Human Survival Program, a military academic alliance set up 6 years ago to search for a solution to the irradiation problem and ensure humanity's survival. Dr. Crow's technology appears to be the last avenue of research still offering some hope. Apollo cover-up. The blazing of moon rocks reveals the deadly strength of the previous micronova event thousands of years ago. McDermott states that this was the primary reason for terminating the Apollo program. Failure of genetic interventions. Attempts to shield humans from the harmful effects of radiation through gene transfer failed. Vaccination campaigns and personal genomics initiatives allowed the profiling of a small portion of the population with high uptake, but the protection is partial at best. Preservation of knowledge. If humanity cannot be saved, Plan B is to preserve enough of our knowledge so that the modern world can be rebuilt by the few people who survive its total collapse after irradiation subsides and the climate stabilizes. Ponder. Alright, let me see. cover-ups. For the past 20 years, the government has engaged in cover-ups. Not only was the space program suppressed to conceal the moon rock evidence, but it seems that vaccination campaigns were used to collect genetic data. It is possible that the pandemics of the past 2 decades were therefore exaggerated or even completely made up. Everything is a lie. McDermott clearly talks about the climate stabilizing after the micronova event subsides. This belies the media narratives of anthropogenic climate change, CO2-driven global warming, and the ozone layer depletion. The space program, pandemics, the climate, everything we've been told in the past 20 years was a lie. I don't think there's much else with this. Think about cover-up. The mother of all cover-ups. They basically shut down the entire space program to bury the rock-blazing evidence. Then they use climate propaganda to keep researchers busy with ozone holes, CO2, etc., instead of looking at the health of the sun. Then they used pandemics, possibly also fake or exaggerated, to start a testing and vaccination campaign and steal everyone's genomic data. You have to question the wisdom of hiding this for so long. We could have harnessed the totality of humanity's ingenuity and manpower. However, as all hell would break loose if people were told the end of the world was nigh. Yeah, that's true. Think about implications. They did not state how rapid the event would happen. If it's incremental, at some point people will figure it out. One can expect riots, breakdowns of institutions, looting, mass hysteria. Fear may ignite conflicts over bunkers, mountains, gold, or food. Even nuclear, after all, if the world is ending, who cares if you lose? Many are going to die in terrible and unpredictable ways before the event even happens. Math euthanasia, actually not as crazy as it sounds in this type of scenario. Not planning on sticking around to see that, Chief. Think about AngelGaze. This is clearly some sort of transport technology. MacD called it a passage, but that leaves many questions open. First of all, what was the place we visited? It can't be a real place. The stars were wrong and it collapsed all around us, but we were fine. And those quakes, Crow said they happened when I challenged her perception. So it's her mind creating it? But how are we going to evacuate humanity to a place inside someone's mind? MacD said the tech requires both physics and the human mind. Maybe she's like the Traveler from Star Trek. Can she create a warp bubble? Maybe the accelerator creates the warp bubble and she directs it to a destination. But wait, I was wearing my uniform, which was right here in my closet all along. Totally consistent with the dream-like state. Oh, and this chaperone business. Why does she need a chaperone? She did seem to be inebriated during the jump. Does the tech incapacitate her in some way? If the trip depends on her mental state, then it makes sense they'd pick someone with my skill set. Think about evacuation. Even if some of the limitations are lifted, there's no way something like this can be scaled up to the entire population of the world. 48 months, billions of people. Then again, if the whole world worked only on this, who knows? Maybe they don't intend on sharing this with other countries. Leaving out Africa and Asia would slash the number of passengers. Or maybe they only plan to offer passage to the very rich. They could literally charge everything someone's got. But wait, where are we going exactly if it's some sort of pristine exoplanet? And it can't be an elite thing. Need manpower, genetic diversity. So they'd be forced to bring a lot of people. Alright, here's what we're going to do, Chief. Here's my thinking. Ready? We're going to totally forget about this Armageddon thing. If they got it wrong and it doesn't happen, then great, right? If it does happen, but we succeed and get to the brave new world, also great. If it does happen and we fail, well then I'll have time later to write my parting remarks and draw the final conclusions about humanity. Alright then, partner. Let's finish the cassette, shall we? Alright, let's finish this tape. Attention. This audio cassette is property of the United States Department of Defense and contains highly classified information. Not again, please. If you have received it in error or recovered it, please interrupt the recording immediately after this message. And destroy the cassette with no delay. Failure to comply may result in heavy fines and or imprisonment under 18 U.S. Code paragraph 798. Do not attempt to contact any governmental entities or officials to return this audio cassette. Simply destroy it along with any other attached materials. If you do not possess special clearance, you must interrupt the recording now. Classified material begins. Please set your slide projector to the last slide of side A. We're there. Location briefing by Dr. Constance Anderson. Hello, this is Connie. Let me dive right into your location briefing. Please make sure you are seeing the first slide of my presentation. Your destination is a warm green, super habitable Terra. Almost exactly 1 AV from a gorgeous, healthy, sun-like star. So it is space travel. We colloquially refer to it as Cherry Jet, or just Cherry. Next slide. Odd name. Sidereal day, a very cozy 23.88 hours, surface pressure, magnetic field, and mass. Within 1% of Earth's perihelion, orbital eccentricity, also perfect. Next slide. Atmosphere, denser but easily breathable, with slightly higher oxygen content. It has been described as invigorating. Sounds too good to be true. Flora and fauna, next slide. Luxurious vegetation with many different biomes. Prior visits revealed no sign of animal or insect life. Soil, air, and water tests for pathogens able to affect mice or bind to animal cells came back negative. So definitely no trophic levels above plants and algae. No herbivores or pollinators means no flowers, no fruits, no berries. but very large, nutritious seeds like coconuts. But without the shell and ferns, lots of ferns. The whole planet is a huge Garden of Eden, basically. Yeah, I can see how a planet allergy would be a problem. A plant allergy. You two should not play with vegetation, even though it's harmless and maybe even edible. We don't want to take any risks whatsoever at this stage. Soil composition, very favorable. Most of our crops should grow better than on Earth. We have planted some of our seeds there and they have germinated. Next slide. I present you cherry tomatoes. Amazing. In summary, this terminus is a veritable promised land. Without the animals, but we have plenty over here. Now we just need the Ark. Ha! When you arrive, you will find yourself, next slide please, at exactly your present latitude and longitude plus the rotational offset. At the moment, that means somewhere in Egypt, close to the border with Libya and Sudan. Well, I always wanted to visit Egypt. On Earth, you would be approximately 220 miles from the Nile. You may encounter similar waterways. Next slide, please. This POI, or point of interest, is uncharacteristically arid. You should encounter little besides shrubs and ericaceae. That is to say palm trees. Ericaceae? I didn't see it. You won't have to worry about cutting through vegetation and will be able to move quickly. You will travel in the evenings or late morning to shield you from the hot climate. Any discrepancies you observe from what we have relayed to you should be mentioned in your reports. So it's possible that there are discrepancies. That's all. Dr. Crow will now go over mission objectives. We'll see you in the jump room, and good luck. Mission objectives by Dr. Abigail Crow. Abigail, interesting. This mission consists in transporting and placing a number of transponders. They are like antennas. Advance the slide now, please. We have to create a smooth area of consistent perturbation. Think coverage. Like painting a wall or heating a room, you don't want to leave out any space, but also you don't want to go over the same spot twice. You want it to be even. Next slide shows you what it should look like. Coverage depends on both placement and orientation. Placement is more important. I will list some difficulties you will face. First, we have no high-resolution map of this POI yet, so you'll have to improvise. We will try hot-cold signaling to help guide you, though it's quite unreliable. Please read about that on the manual under Help from Home. Help from Home, we'll have to remember this later. If there's a problem with placement, you will just do additional jumps and fix it. Second difficulty, no paths, just rocks, pebbles, sand. No evidence of quicksand, but be on the lookout just in case. You will need to position the transponders as high as you can get. The perturbation area is spheroid, limited by the closest occluder shown in the next and last slide. Thankfully, you are both in good shape. However, she will complain. She hates hiking. Yeah, I can confirm. Third difficulty, instrumentation can malfunction. It's in the manual under Quick Stabilization. Help from Home and Quick Stabilization, okay? At a minimum, you have to be able to switch the transponders on. If this test is successful theoretically, we should have another way to reach Cherry Jet. One that does not rely so much on neurodiffraction and therefore can be scaled up without the stability issues and all that. On the other hand, if it doesn't work, well, it's not the end of the world. Wait, no, actually it is. Ha ha ha. Everything else is covered in the manual. Oh, Joanna's exit key is simply exit key. Should be easy to remember. Make sure to read the manual under exit key section. Okay, so 3 things to remember. Well, sounds simple enough. Do some hiking, place a few antennas, babysit the girl. We can handle that, right? End of side B. I feel better about this now. It seems as if they are being extremely thorough. Hopefully we won't get eaten by any discrepancies. Alright, let's check the manual. Pick up. I can't pick this up, okay. Oh wait, let me just go back in here, right? Look at depleted batteries, 2 used up AA batteries, and manual. That's that bit is not bringing up any important connections just yet. Okay. This information is designated as special access and is subject to additional security measures beyond standard classified material storage. Store this document in approved secure storage facilities when not in use and maintain strict control over access. Destruction instructions. If this document has been discovered or retrieved in an unauthorized manner, it must be destroyed immediately by shredding, incineration, or other secure means. Do not attempt to return this document to any agency or authority. 1. Destroy this document without delay to prevent further unauthorized access or dissemination. 2. Do not read, copy, or disclose any part of the information contained herein. Failure to comply may result in heavy fines and or imprisonment pursuant to 18 USC 798. This page was intentionally left blank. Before approaching this manual, please view the enclosed audiovisual presentation. If you have not received an audio cassette and slides, please contact Connie or Dr. Pro. This page was intentionally left blank, blank, blank. Chaperoning basics. Imagine you are an away team of 2 on a mission to another planet. The ship and rest of the crew are far away. They cannot hear you or help you because your radio has failed. Moreover, your partner has become intoxicated and psychologically vulnerable. You only have a fixed amount of oxygen. You now have a dual responsibility. You must not only complete the mission, but also keep an eye on your partner, patiently, accommodating any irrational behavior, tactfully nudging them in the right direction as required. You must avoid frightful situations or conflict and ensure the physical and psychological safety of both. This is what chaperoning is like. A chaperone must be rational and calculating, yet empathetic, remain clear-headed in any situation while maintaining agreement and rapport with their angel. It is a difficult role, requiring the strength commonly associated with both the masculine, logical, decisive, and the feminine, nurturing, empathetic brain. Time is of the essence, just like in a real space mission where oxygen is running out. Consider 1. Every jump has a substantial cost, which is roughly proportional to its length. 2. The jump imposes a great cognitive load on the angel. After a long jump, the angel will need a correspondingly longer recovery period. This correspondence is not one-to-one, and the trade-off is not advantageous. For instance, a 1-hour jump may require 1 day of recovery, but a 2-hour jump may require 3 or even 4 days. Nevertheless, please do not sacrifice psychological comfort for sake of expediency. If the angel experiences fright, trauma, or extreme destabilization, causing a dirty exit, this will also lengthen recovery time. Dirty exits are recovered in subsequent chapters. 3. As the angel tires, you will notice a decline in projection stability. In extreme cases, completing the mission may prove impossible. More details in the sections to come. For all the reasons listed above, all else being equal, it is important to carry out the mission as efficiently as possible without compromising comfort. Early exit. Aborting the mission may be warranted when the chaperone deems that away time measured in absolute terms would be reduced by attempting the mission again later. An example would be if you find yourself fighting against a deteriorating projection quality and instrumentation just won't work. More information on early exits and instrumentation is covered later in this manual. Preparing for EAS. Gaze technology relies most heavily on the neurochemistry of the angel to support the exoplasmatic jump state. The angel bears most of the brunt in terms of psychological strain. However, just going along can also be emotionally and physically taxing on the chaperone. The in-jump chemistry between the chaperone and angel develops with time, making the chaperone very difficult to replace. We therefore consider both away team members as our athletes. It is not only of scientific and economic importance that they help us maintain themselves in peak performance. The destiny of everyone depends on it. Please avoid any substance that interferes with level of alertness, alcohol, coffee. Tea is usually okay, particularly green tea. There is no tolerance for recreational drugs anywhere and at any time at UPC. Strenuous exercise is also not recommended, particularly prior to a jump. Brisk walks are encouraged, but please consult with Dr. Crow or Connie for advice tailored to you. Meditation is highly encouraged, particularly if there is any tension or emotional strain. During a jump, the angel is in a state of unusually high openness and receptiveness and is highly vulnerable to suggestion or nudging. This will help you get the angel's collaboration to accomplish the mission, but by the same token, the angel will sense and amplify your emotional state. For this reason, you must leave behind any negative energy, tension, pent-up hostility towards anything prior to entering the jump. If you fail to do so, you may encounter an uncooperative, even downright adversarial angel. Please remember this is not their fault. They are merely reflecting back any suggestion from their environment, including you. Conflict resolution is covered later in this manual. Departures. No ferromagnetic materials must ever be carried with you inside the pod without UPC staff's knowledge. Please hand over any bracelets, gadgets, earrings, watches, belts, and such like to UPC staff for safekeeping. When entering the pod, the only thing you will be wearing is the cotton jumpsuit provided to you. You will normally receive a new jumpsuit prior to each mission. You may obtain a change at any time. If the need ever arises to carry metallic objects such as measuring instruments or beacons, an identical object must also be carried by the angel in her pod and preferably held in an identical way. Catastrophic failure may occur if this rule is not followed. After entering the pod, please take some time to adjust your body until you are fully at ease. It will be difficult to adjust or scratch any itches once the sensors and wires are connected. Prior to departure, your home team will go through a number of checks to make sure all the equipment is connected properly. Please be patient while the checks are conducted and the entire system finishes warming up. Your home team may also direct you to carry out some cognitive tasks during this time to verify the system is working properly. Arrivals. When you return from a jump, you may feel disoriented. Please avoid moving or pulling at any wires. Staff will never leave the jump room during projection or leave the away team unsupervised. Someone is always watching you. Kind of reminds me of Assassin's Creed a little bit. If the staff has not noticed your return, you can call to let them know you are back, but please do not hurry. Take time to slowly adjust. Data is still being collected for a few minutes after you return and often yields valuable metrics. Know your angel. Understanding your travel mate and what makes them tick will be highly useful during a mission. As you know, angels are highly atypical in their neurochemistry. To use a computer analogy, they are running the same software as everyone else, but some key aspects of their hardware are very much different. The folding of key proteins involved in memory formation and consequently the shape of neurons in their limbic system are highly atypical. This correlates highly with quirks and often one or more personality disorders. Angels tend to be the moody artist type. They are more neurotic and less sociable than average, more susceptible to heightened emotional states, both positive and negative, and tend to have specific obsessions and or phobias. In ordinary life, they exhibit a high degree of variance in their ability to compensate and cope with these traits. During a jump, their frontal lobe, the locus of executive and rational faculties, is kept in a dormant state. This is key to unlocking their potential to project. With an impaired ability to control their impulses, any change in their emotional state can precipitate a reaction, sometimes making the mission harder. Note that while some real-life traits carry over to the EAS state, some other traits are inverted. This is the case when these traits are compensatory mechanisms. For instance, a subject with low self-esteem may compensate by developing a bombastic or narcissistic personality type. This is likely to be completely disabled throughout a jump to reveal the vulnerable, low self-esteem self, which you should take great care to avoid injuring. As another example, a subject who is extremely emotionally sensitive may develop a high rational analytical mind as a coping mechanism and to create a buffer between their vulnerable self and the chaotic events of the world. During a jump, it is exceedingly unlikely that the analytical mask will be presented. It is the chaperone's role to understand these quirks and personality characteristics. With this awareness, nudging the angel in the right direction becomes possible. For example, if the angel becomes preoccupied with some object or place, but the mission requires the team to move along at a rapid pace, the chaperone may present some object of even greater interest so as to shift their attention gently. If your angel is afraid of heights, knowing this fact will allow you to avoid certain paths. Real-life contact. During a jump, the angel's experience is similar to a dream. They lack access to a solid autobiographical record, and similarly, they lack a strong record of their prior interactions with you. This means you have a blank slate every time you set out on a mission. Even if you have previously experienced a dirty exit, they will not automatically feel threatened or anxious the next time they see you. That is as long as you have avoided real-life contact. Real-life contact interacting outside of a jump allows the angel to internalize a persistent image and memory of you. While this could theoretically work out and even be beneficial, we are scarce on both time, angels, and chaperones and cannot afford to take any risks. Therefore, please do not converse or interact with the angel outside of the jump. Your stay at UPC is arranged in such a way that your paths will not cross. Despite this, if you happen to accidentally cross paths, remember to avoid conversations, specifically personal topics, politely excuse yourself, never mention events which occurred during jumps. The angel must not evaluate how your interactions go. Ponder whether you are avoiding her or not, and whether or not we have instructed you to keep a distance. The chaperone should not become the focus of analytical thought, as this may subsequently occur during the EAS state and contaminate the jump. Damn. Interviews. In real-life contact, if real-life contact is to be avoided, how should you become familiar with the angel's personality? Our solution is to provide the chaperone with a solid set of interviews and psychometric tests, either in written form or as voice recordings, audio cassettes. It is our hope that by combining this information with the in-jump behavior you will witness firsthand, you will be able to construct a full model of their personality. This will allow you to skillfully navigate any situation, keeping the projection stable and accomplishing your mission rapidly. In-jump manual. Rule number 1, the angel must never think, worry, anticipate, plan, deliberate, organize, operate devices, self-monitor, try to control their responses. Any attempt to do so will immediately activate their frontal lobe, specifically the prefrontal cortex, which will fight the cocktail the home team is administering. The resulting psychological discomfort will result in quakes. When the projection begins to decohere or crumble, you will experience tremors. The ground may shake, structures may collapse or fade, machinery will cease functioning or behave in unconventional ways, loud sounds may be heard. If a quake is not immediately attended to by comforting the angel and interrupting any frontal activity, the quake itself will further startle them, creating a feedback loop which always ends with a dirty exit. Handling conflict. Most angels are free-spirited and independent. A strong aversion to coercion and control carries over to the EAS state, and is often stronger due to the inactive PFC. For this reason, it is almost always counterproductive to push or try to convince them to do something they do not want to do. Adversarial situations can also trigger quakes. However, during a jump, they are easily influenced by suggestion and will mirror your emotional state. Therefore, there is never a need to engage them directly. Rather, be tactful, indirect, and use sweet talk like you would with a child. You will find that unwillingness to go along, by far the most common in jump conflict type, melts easily if you enthusiastically transmit your excitement about moving on with the mission. Distance. The maximum distance between chaperone and angel during a jump is determined by the power of our infrastructure and the strength of your angel's giftedness. With the current second-generation accelerator, you usually have a range of a few dozen meters apart, or in some cases up to 100 to 200 meters as long as you maintain visual contact, line of sight. In practice, you want to keep the angel close to you at all times. One exception is if they find an object of interest, OI, which keeps them safely occupied while you complete the mission. OIs may appear completely random to us. Often it's the sensory properties of the object that stimulate the angel. This is good because intense focus on sensory perception stabilizes the jump. An OI could also convey information about the angel's psychological state or overall psychological profile, so these are worth mentioning in your mission report for subsequent analysis. If the angel has become fascinated by an OI, it is appropriate to maintain line of sight with the angel and let them play nearby. With that exception, it is best for the angel to be very close to you. If there is even a remote chance that you might lose visual contact, particularly when they are farther than a couple dozen meters away, that is not a safe play area. Distress situations. As you know by now, the stability of the psychological state of the angel is key to maintaining projection. You must anticipate and avoid any stressful or disorienting experiences. This is where your knowledge of the person and any specific phobias comes in handy. Wow. As we have discussed, the angel is in a highly suggestible state during a jump. Even in the absence of specific phobias, traumatic memories associated with an object or situation and normally suppressed in real life could become activated during a jump. If an angel is trapped in an anxiety loop and you see the world around you start to decohere, follow the instructions in the next section, quick stabilization. Quick stabilization. Is the angel experiencing distress because of a real threat? If so, you must terminate the threat or move away immediately. Is the threat fictitious, a memory resurfacing, or no apparent reason for the distress? In this case, you must direct their attention away from the memory or object causing the distress. Make them focus on physical sensations, particularly tactile ones, and repetitive calming tasks. Provide any shielding, real or symbolic, for their body. Provide a blanket, move to a sheltered corner, or simply hug them and comfort them. Bring up competing memories. These can be completely fictitious. The angel, like in a dream, lacks autobiographical awareness and will not raise factual challenges about past events. Humor is the most effective competing state. So rather than peaceful imagery or memories, you can use humorous, comical ones if you can think of any. Do not ask the angel to close their eyes. If they lose sensory contact with their environment, the anxiety loop will likely worsen. Rather, ask them to stare at something neutral, for instance, focused on small details on the bark of a tree or the surface of a rock. If you are hugging them to comfort them, make sure their eyes remain open. Local environment. Since we are deliberately picking extremely Earth-like termini, you can expect vegetation to be harmless. Despite that, do not drink or ingest anything. Note that some seeds may burst open as a self-dispersal adaptation. We theorize that if your body has absorbed exogenous material, it may cause issues in bringing you back. We have not come across fauna in any form yet, but if you encounter an animal, large or small, please exercise extreme caution and please include it in your report. Measurements and equipment. As you know, discontinuities in projection stability are manifested as quakes or degradation of the physical environment. The correct operation of machinery and instrumentation requires very high projection quality. If machinery necessary to completing the mission appears to malfunction, it is possible that the instrumentation itself is at fault. Most of the tools we use are engineered specifically to be carried over. No batteries, no wires, carbon alloys used instead of metal, etc., and therefore are prototypes. Just as likely, a malfunction could indicate the projection quality is insufficient. Faults arising from projection issues are usually weird, for instance, a display showing mangled characters or emitting sounds when it should not have that capability. Most of the instrumentation we use is solar powered, so if the device won't switch on, it's probably not the batteries. Please memorize this sequence: statistical, electromagnetic, mechanical, SEM. This is a list in descending order of stringency. Devices relying on statistical analysis are the most sensitive to perturbation. Those using any kind of electronic processing come next. Finally, if the projection stability is so poor as to generate mechanical faults, you would probably also notice it in the form of fading and tremors. Returning. When you have completed your mission and wish to return, or if you wish to abort the mission at any time, pronounce the exit key, a phrase or concept unique to each angel that we have calibrated our brain scanners to detect. The exit key is usually reliable. If it does not work, make sure the angel is paying attention and try again. When we detect the exit key, we will begin ramping down our machinery so that the jump can end gracefully. It sometimes takes a while, so please be patient. Home team view. The home team is mostly unaware of what happens during a mission. They can only see through the angel's brain states. Real-time brain scanners can only detect general patterns of processing and a few pre-calibrated sounds or concepts. For instance, we can detect quakes and the exit key. We are usually able to tell whether the angel is relaxed and focused on her surroundings as they should be, or anxious or performing strenuous motor activity. Your mission reports correlated with the data collected by the scanners can help us classify more patterns and give us a better ability to monitor. Dear God, this is a big manual. We're already at 80 pages. Help from home. In rare cases, we have been able to use auditory simulation to inject certain words or concepts into the angel's mind during a jump. These words or concepts will sometimes alter the angel's behavior or even be brought up in conversation during a jump. This ability is very limited, however, so it may not be of any practical use. The concepts have to be familiar and emotionally salient to the angel to be consciously perceived. They obviously cannot be aversive, disturbing, example, wolf, or potentially distracting, example, cake. At the same time, they must have a low likelihood to occur randomly to avoid spurious communication. We also found that alliterations vastly increase the odds of the stimulus being perceived as salient. This makes it quite tricky to find viable candidates. Here is what we came up with. Sassy sister, vapid vixen. 2 phrases to help you navigate equivalent of hot-cold. Situations in which these clues could be useful, including traveling to an unmarked spot or positioning transponders for maximum coverage. Pickled peppers. This means the jump has lasted too long and we will soon start to bring you back. You have limited time to complete the mission. Grass grows greener. This is a distress or alert signal indicating that the mission is no longer unfolding in accordance with any planned contingency. It could indicate that something's gone wrong on our side. It could also be a warning of something on your side, though it is hard to imagine a case in which you wouldn't be aware of it first. Hopefully we will never need to use it, but if you believe that we are trying to send this message, you have to be prepared to improvise. Note 1. There is no guarantee of any of these will work. The angel may not become aware of our suggestion, or they may not do or say anything to relay the message to you, but it costs nothing to try. Note 2. Sometimes only the vague sound of the alliteration is transmitted, example pickled peppers, could conceivably become purple parchment. This makes the communication ambiguous at best. Note 3. We haven't had any luck applying auditory stimulation directly to the chaperone. Space essentially left blank. Telephone extensions, directory. Guess that's it. Chaperone. Okay. Directory, telephone extensions. 1000, Dr. Crow. 1001, Dr. Lau. 1002, Dr. Anderson, Connie. 1003, security. 1004, diner. 1005, technical support. 1006, maintenance. Glossary. Dirty exit. The cognitive state of the angel is destabilized to the point of projection collapse. This event must be avoided as it imposes a great emotional toll on the angel. Early exit. The mission is aborted or terminated early by the chaperone. Exit key. A unique phrase or concept which initiates the return from a jump. Exoplasmatic. Away from body. State achieved by neurodiffractive projection. Jump. Entering and returning from the exoplasmatic state. Mission report. A detailed report of the in-jump events compiled by the chaperone after the mission. This helps us build better neural models by correlating the jump imagery and activities with the brain scans obtained during the jump. Our ability to see inside the jump is poor, but increases as the model improves. Object of interest. An object that captures the angel's attention during a jump. Quakes. Spatio-temporal instabilities in the projection caused by the angel's state. These are early signals of jump quality deteriorating. If ignored, they could cause a dirty exit. Terminus, TL termini. or plural termini, I guess. A vector in bias space identifying a particular Everett viewpoint. Think of it like a station on an infinite subway line. I guess it's plural termini? I'm not sure. Is that it? Oh my god. Almost 100 pages. Whew. I don't think we found those 3 sections yet. We have not. Let's save it. So, can I open the door? Good idea. It will help save the bulb. These things are quite fragile and tend to overheat. Oh, these are the phone numbers. Good to know. Ah, he's highlighting. It's a pen or a highlighter. Come on, Chief. Are you helping me out or what? I think she said help from home, quick stabilization, and exit key. Turning. So this is something you know you use when you want to come back. Seems like the most important thing in here. I guess this is what they'll use for the antennas. So this term just means being in a jump, a type of out-of-body travel. Incredible. I'm just checking everywhere. Okay, that's easy enough. Just get her to touch and play with something. Good job, Chief. We found everything she mentioned in the briefing. Let's see if there's anything else. Probably not. I wouldn't be surprised if they snuck something else in here. Good job, Chief. We found everything she mentioned in the briefing. Interviews and psychometric tests. You know what I mean? We found extra. We got extra points for it. Good job, Chief. We found everything she mentioned in the briefing. Hey, could you close this now? Some urgent business. So departures. This one. Now I sort of see why they picked me. Good job, Chief. We found everything she mentioned in the briefing. Sorry, Chief, but it's urgent. Restroom? Yeah, so do you mind? Thank you. I won't be long. Take your time. Thanks. I need to take this damn label off. It's going to drive me insane. What label? On this jumpsuit thing behind my neck, it's itchy. Can you check in my luggage if I brought any scissors? Okay, let me check. What's that? I said, okay, let me check. Oh, okay, thanks. I keep them in a small black pouch. If you don't see it, then I didn't bring them. There's a deodorant. No, that's not it. There's a shirt. Not useful. There's a sweater. I said a pouch. Some papers. I said a pouch. Toothbrush and toothpaste. Not useful. Forget about it. I already pulled it off. Sorry, this might take a while. Hey, take those papers. Let's do some proofreading. Proofread? Let's do it, Chief. Alright. Which page? The description. Alright, here we go. Damn it, Rebella. Did you have to... Damn it, Rebella, did you really have to... Before he could finish speaking, Slim felt a sharp pain in his ribcage and saw the floor approaching fast. She stooped down and whispered in his ear. Does that answer your question? Yes, Rebella, he groaned. Very nice. Rebella faced the group. She was a wild woman with piercing olive green eyes. Two defiant jewels tumbling hypnotically at the bottom of a dark well. With enough patience and some luck, one could sometimes catch them glitter from that unknowable depth and give off a beautiful iridescence. But it was best to conceal any such ill-begotten blessing, for she did not like to be seen. Her slight masculinity was a type of resatura, underscoring the austere symmetry of her angular features. She had an ample forehead, dense eyebrows, and thin lips, or perhaps they merely appeared so on account of being ever tense and stiff. But her most striking feature was her wild corvine hair, sprouting fierce now more than ever, like a jungle. On some days it framed her tanned bronze visage like a lion's mane, but those days were rare. Down here in the tunnels, now below Nefret. She was a feral queen and nocturnal sphinx, a beautiful beast that despised beauty. Who could blame her? Who could blame her? She had grown seeing regrettably little other than devouring or being devoured. And no one did blame her. In fact, they depended on her with their lives, but now they also feared her. Alright, I'm done. I really like it. We should have read the speech. That one is still very rough. Wait, maybe I can add something about her teeth. But it risks being over the top. Not something I can fix up so quickly. Anyway, I should brush my teeth and head to sleep before I get hungry again. Tomorrow will be an important day. Yes, sir. Pick up. What's the point? We're done with the slides. It's not something I can pick up or carry. Use telephone? No? Open suitcase. It's already open. Close suitcase. Leave it out to finish unpacking later. So how do I brush my teeth then? Look at toothbrush and toothpaste. I'm not saying anything out of the ordinary. There we go. The toothbrush and toothpaste I took with me. What? I didn't get to read it all. This is the perfect location. Let's go get the antennas. I don't want to go back again. What? You're the one that said... Okay, listen, remember, ice cream? There's no ice cream here at all. What? You didn't see the shop? No. You must have been distracted. It was huge. You go then. I wait here. Fine. Wouldn't want to inconvenience you. Ha ha ha. What flavor do you want? Coconut and strawberry. Coming right up. Don't go anywhere. You must be dreaming. Looks different than I remember. The sun. Passage. I need to get nearer to take a look. Like an island. Some kind of island. A rock. It's a rock. Look up. Be careful. Let's find another way back. I don't think it will hold. There has to be another way back. Passage. Oh. Large plant. Looks like some sort of bonsai. Smaller plants, rocks. I'm no geologist, but volcanic origin, as they are very dark. Good cliff, too high to reach. Too high to reach. Tiny little trees. We're not supposed to touch the plants. That's right. Look at vine. Could come in handy if only I could reach it. The wind is not helping. Oh wow. Cherry Jet. The oddly named inhabitable exoplanet that holds hope for mass migration of humanity. Exit keys. Exit keys are phrases or concepts the Angel is trained to recognize. By pronouncing them, you communicate to the home team that you wish to return. Joanna's exit key is exit key. Doesn't seem very high security, but there probably aren't any hackers on an uninhabited planet. Sassy Sister Vapid Vixen. Looks like they may be able to inject these terms during the jump to direct me. What if I move or push? Something, it's gotta be something with the vine. I won't be climbing up, that's for sure. Rocky wall. Got it. Good job. So you have to time it. I was wondering. Vine. A long and sturdy vine. Use it with the rock, maybe? Oh, it holds. Oh. Sometimes I surprise myself. backpacks. Here they are. What the? Oh my god. Ahem. Greetings, we come in peace. Me, Kian. You name? Don't Oh, just a cursor. Parlez-vous français? Hongo Wakamasuka? Lulu, Relay, Laganao, Tagan? Terran Soul System, Orion, Cygnus. Yes, Terran, Earth. Status. Quarantine, unauthorized. You speak our language? Do I have a choice? Put your hand down, you're not in school. We thought this planet was uninhabited. This planet is not the problem. So there is a problem. Yes, your system is under quarantine. It is not clear how you evaded, but we cannot have you here. Or anyway, really. I'm sorry we didn't know that. So the thing is, our sun is dying. We are just looking for a new world, peacefully. The rules are the rules. Are you wearing masks? They are. You would not be able to bear their real appearance. They look different. How long will the quarantine last? The status is reviewed every 10,000 years on a cyclical basis. Lucky for you, the next scam will happen in less than 3,500 years. We cannot wait that long. We'll all be dead by then. We are saddened by this loss. What are we quarantined for anyway? Are we too primitive or something? Bingo. How about you quarantine us right here? We won't go around or cause any trouble. You are to be quarantined on your home world. The law speaks clearly. No one has to know. We're not from here. If you let us stay, we won't tell anyone. Immediately you attempt to spread anarchy and corruption. Nice. That is why you are quarantined. We believe in protocol above all else. Only protocol gives order. Order is life. Besides, if I am found violating protocol, the punishment is severe. But how do they trace this back to you? Our ship is equipped with a formidable array of sensors. An indelible record of your discovery has already been written to the cube chain, together with every word we have spoken in my unique identifier. What does the law say exactly? Developing Worlds Act, Section 3, Paragraph 1. Inhabitants of developing worlds shall be restricted from interplanetary travel until the Entry Council votes to lift the quarantine by a 2/3 majority. There shall be absolutely no exceptions. The Council shall meet once per septix, or upon special request as outlined in... Aha! I politely submit a special request. You can't do that. Why? Because you are quarantined. Paragraph 1 does not say that I have to be. It doesn't matter what it says. Let me think. Quarantine of Earth. A powerful alien civilization has intercepted our mission to enforce a quarantine place on the inhabitants of Earth, which forbids them from engaging in interplanetary travel. Galactic bureaucracy. The alien civilization appears to be highly legalistic. They place absolute emphasis on protocol and rules. Pleads to bypass the quarantine were consequently not well received. Surveillance and accountability. The alien civilization transmits detailed real-time records before any tampering can occur. Furthermore, their representatives are held personally accountable for upholding the rules. This makes the cursor less than eager to help. Refusal of request. The Developing Worlds Act, quoted by the cursor, allows for a special request to be made, which could cause the Entry Council to convene and potentially reconsider Earth's quarantine. However, the cursor will not allow us to file such request. It probably just wants to be on the safe side and not break any rules. Okay. Dealing with bureaucracy. Bureaucrats are notoriously lazy and unhelpful, but what they fear most is responsibility. Occasionally, they can be persuaded to cooperate if they perceive that not helping would entail assuming a greater deal of accountability and possible annoyance than standing in your way. In this case, the cursor appears to be way too comfortable interpreting the act and specifically who can submit a request and who cannot. But what if it's wrong? Does it really want to risk it? You can give me a second. Alright, let me see. Alright, let's try that. Will you put it in writing for me? What? Just provide us with a signed note with your name or identifier, explaining that you refuse to honor a special request, conforming to paragraph 1 of the Act. Jesus Christ. Wait here. Only plants and algae, they said. You may theoretically submit a request. Thank you, Cursor. That's very kind of you. However, protocol demands that you first pass one of the fire trials. There are 3, but you could never qualify, so it is pointless for me to even waste our time with... Cursor, what are they? Fine, here you go. Option 1, to prove stoic mastery over the flesh, the applicant shall offer a part of their body of their choice, constituting no less than 5% of the body by volume. You look like someone that would be totally up for this, right? Hell no. What's option 2? Option 2, to prove stoic mastery over mental anguish, the applicant shall listen to the most obnoxious, psychologically and emotionally harmful oral torment from their home planet no less than 500 times. Like, just listen to something? Oh no, Terran. Not just something. For Earth, this would be an opus named YMCA. No! I told you, Terran, these tests are meant to filter out life forms that have yet to... You said there are 3. What's the last option? Fine, option 3. To prove benevolent acceptance of all creatures of the universe. No matter how horrifying or morphologically detestable, the applicant shall behold the true visage of a Brazilian, for no less than 10 straight seconds without looking away. Like I was saying, these trials are meant to discourage any... Wait, I think I can do this one. You dare stare into the terror, their monstrosities beyond your wildest imagination? I forgot to mention, if you fail the fire trial, the penalty is instant death. Gulp. For the preservation of my species, I will try. You've got some nerve, Terran. I give you that. Very well, then approach one of the Brazilians and she will unmask for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't play with me, Terran. Get closer. Closer. Gulp. For 10 seconds. That's it. So let's see if we can get through this. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna save it right before I go to the backpacks. Behold. Looks like a beautiful lady, yeah. I figured there was a glitch. This cosmos is a cruel place, Keon. Some blessed by the mask of beauty, loved by all, and some not at all fit the engine room for the transport cube. No one at all. And look at those cartilaginous protrusions. What? A mockery of actual ears and those thick, bushy eyebrows. They just don't know where to stop, do they? Makes a moth envious. So, Keon, your guts are all twisted, are they not? Do you see what you have brought upon yourself? I doubt you'll be sleeping much from now on. Was it worth it? She's not ugly. What in the world are you talking about? She's gorgeous. Oh, he's such a gentleman. Are you satisfied now? Feel great about yourself at her expense? You're toxic, dude. Heard that, Relissa? The Magnanimous, he blesses you with his pity. Magnanimous? Now look what you did. Stop pouring salt on her wound. Have you no heart? What? You were a total asshole, Cursor. She is beautiful. As a matter of fact, I like space chicks. She's like a super hot Vulcan. Wait, maybe Romulan? Oh yes, of course, some kind of coping mechanism for the trauma you are sustaining, I suppose. Don't blame us, the fire trials are not our stipulation. Stop twisting everything I say. Maybe you have a fetish for deformities? Are you a sick puppy, Keon? Don't lie to me. I can just go there and scan you, you know. Operating a spaceship is super cool. I love competent and professional women. Oh, is that so? Well, if she is so beautiful, totally your type. How about a little kiss? Ha 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 ha. What? Seriously? See, Relissa? He would never. No one would. Damn, I totally would. What? Alright, tough guy. I'm all out of patience with you. I'll call your bluff, thus you are compelled to proceed. Where no man has gone before, am I right? Enough. He doesn't have to. He already passed the trial. Token resistance, Ken. My sensors reveal she is totally hot for you. Ha 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 ha. Relissa, I like you. Do you like me? Don't let him ever talk to you like that, you hear me? On my planet, most men would give anything to... I mean... Ken? Relissa? Excuse me, this is Connie. The repairs are completed. We are waiting for you in the cafeteria. You're ready, right? Oh, yes, of course. I'm on my way. See you in a bit. I had a feeling he was dreaming. Shh. Shit. More dreams? The usual, Chief. Was she hot? Was she hot? Yeah, you could say that. But the cursor... Cursor? Never mind. Annual and personnel card. Alright. We're gonna go down to the cafeteria now. They put a lot of work into this game. Oh shit, a bit later. Interesting. Let me go here. She's not there, Chief. They are waiting for us in the cafeteria. Not now, Chief. They were waiting for us in the cafeteria. What for? I don't need to go right now. It's not something I can open. Is this not the cafeteria? It's the cafeteria, yes. Okay, keypad, no hidden secrets there. Use. So that's how you do that, okay. Doctor, Connie, sorry to keep you waiting. Good morning, Kian. Complicated business? Huh, yes, I should have said that. How was the briefing? Very uplifting. Loved the production quality. Glad you enjoyed it. Everything clear about placement? Yes, of course. So is this it? Not on the panels. Whoops. It's very thin film, sorry. We're going to teach you how to operate the transponder. Then we're off to the jump room to prepare everything. You'll have time to eat some breakfast. Please avoid coffee. Any general questions on the briefing before we begin? No coffee? How am I supposed to save the world without caffeine? With green tea? It's got antioxidants. Sigh. About Joanna. I've been thinking, if the girl is so important to this whole process, shouldn't she be in the machine with me if we are traveling together? I didn't see her when I returned, so it's not a vehicle that you're riding on. It's not easy to explain. Short story, she is in an identical pod in the next room over. Everything is symmetrical down here. You're in Wing A, one half of the toroidal something. The Wing B lab is an exact replica. Helps with stability. Got it. The whole micronova thing is a lot to swallow. To be honest with you, Doctor, the whole micronova thing is a lot to swallow. Those predictions, no chance of error whatsoever. Not doing this again. It's your turn, Doctor. Can we just give him the files? The stack on heliophysics? No, Doctor. Not from outside of the server room, anyway. Can he dial in from here? I don't think the multimedia has a modem. We can hook one up. It has a serial port. Not sure about terminal software, though. Let me check. I wasn't asking for evidence or anything. It's okay. Sooner you make your peace with it, the better. No gopher, but there's a telenet thing. I'll set up remote access. Thanks, Connie. Sorry to be a pain in the ass. We're giving you all the data from NASA, NOAA, USGS, and NWHC. When you're back, you can knock yourself out. Now let's get to it. Please step back a bit. The dome is the on-off button. Wow. Go ahead, give it a tap. And step back right away, obviously. It's amazing. It's pretty sturdy except for when the panels are open. Did you make this too? The capsule part, yes. The frame is from SDI. Come closer, take a look at the display. Power indicator will turn green when the panels are receiving sunlight. Temperature and humidity, not much you can do about those. Ideally, it remains green to yellow. Glucose? It's for the neurobasal medium. What's in there, doctor? A little bit of her to keep it simple. DNA. You took a piece of her brain out? Relax, Lieutenant. Take it nice and easy. It's grown from stem cells. Oh. You had me worried for a second. Are you sure it's not conscious or anything? Within an acceptable margin of error. It's only a few grams. How does this all work? I can complete this mission without knowing how any of this works, but is there any way to explain it in layman terms? Can you be more specific? Is this a portal of some sort, like in Stargate? Do the antennas open the other side of the wormhole? But how do we go there the first time to place them? And what's it all got to do with her neurons or the human mind? Let me ask you a question, Lieutenant. How did you get here? The elevator. No, I mean Earth. Oh, okay. Well, I was born here, Doctor. So were you, right? And before that happened, where in the universe were you? Before I was born? But I was not in... Bingo. But what is the diameter of the observable universe? Roughly is fine. Geez, I don't know, Doctor. A gazillion light years? Pretty much, so let's do some math. You went from a point outside a 93 billion light year diameter sphere to its center, which means you traveled at least how far? To its center? Let me see. Like half of whatever number you just said, I suppose. And how long did it take? Do you mean to travel half of 93 billion light years? I never thought of it that way. Do you use a starship or a portal? Nope, unless my mom is the portal. Today, you're traveling the same way, but without your mother. So you are literally able to cast our consciousness somewhere else? Physics, consciousness, mathematics. 3 aspects of the same underlying entity. We have learned how to tinker with that entity just a little bit. This is insane. It's making my brain explode. Try not to. We need you downstairs unexploded in less than 15 minutes. Forgot to turn that off. Oh, maybe it's because I saved it. Did you hear that, Chief? Highest order genius. She should be in one of my novels if we survive. As for us, we just have to push one button. And babysit the girl. Easiest mission ever, right, Chief? Easy peasy. It sounds too easy. I hope they know what they're doing. Do you have any reason to believe otherwise? I don't. Besides, look at this thing. Sorry, one more thing. You memorized the hot-cold phrases, right? Let me see. Hot is wishy-washy. Hot is vaccinated vampire. Hot is vapid vixen. Hot is sassy sister. Hot is stressful summer. I need to check the manual. I think it's vapid vixen. Hot is vapid vixen. No, that's the phrase for cold. Are you sure you read the manual? Shit. Hot is sassy sister then. Hot is sassy sister. Correct. And what about the cold phrase? Vapid vixen. Correct. And Lieutenant, were you just talking with someone a moment ago? Me? No. Who would I be talking to? Just rehearsing the phrases, that's all. So I don't forget. Oh. Alright then. Save it. Instant salad. It's a plastic bowl of salad. Not sure why it says instant salad, since salad doesn't need to be cooked anyway. This probably appeals to the young professional female demographic. Anyway, you know what, who cares? Instant noodles. It's a plastic bowl of instant noodles. I hope they serve some real food here. Wouldn't want to be eating junk food every day. But we're in a hurry today, so... Instant curry. It's a plastic bowl of instant pork curry. Looks like a good option. Cups. I think Connie and Dr. Crow are using those. Coffee machine. It's a coffee machine with a milk dispenser. It can probably make cappuccino too. Don't make me look at it, okay? Paper cup. I could use this to make some tea. Is a cup made of paper or some sort of paper and plastic derivative? Look at PC. Commodore Amiga. Chief, I know computers are fun, but they are about to send us to another freaking planet, and they need us downstairs in minutes. Good faucet. Sometimes a faucet is just a faucet, Chief. Good sign. Pretty fancy. Look at probe. A marvel of engineering. How this helps with anything, I am still not totally sure. I am not supposed to be touching that. Push. Look at kitchen. A small kitchenette. Very useful to have one down here. Look at Magnetron. It's a magnetron or a microwave oven. Look at Coca-Cola, a bottle of Coke. Look at Sprout, a bottle of Sprout. Look at Fainto instead of like Fanta maybe, a bottle of Fainto. Look at telephone, it's a telephone. Look at poster, color theory, or some pop art thing, I can't really tell. Pick up, probe. Pick up. For internal use. Hurry up, Chief. They're waiting for us. Use for internal use. Pick up. Okay. Looks like a quick meal is easily fixed. But let's find a drink first, preferably warm. Okay. Oh. Look at fridge. I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary. Open. Let's see. Well, here's some matcha. Freezer. Just ice cubes in here. Definitely don't need anything cold. matcha. Looks like legit Japanese matcha green tea powder. And we just gotta get, what, paper cup. Use with the faucet. Done. A cup of cold water. It's a cup made of paper full of cold water. Cold water in the Magnetron. Man, normally you want to open it first. Ah, yes, of course. Happens. It's not even on. So, oh wait. Open. Maybe we gotta put the match in there? I'd like to have hot water first. Yeah, so put that in there. To search through all the drawers, is that it? I can't think of anything useful that could hide in there. Besides, imagine what this would look like if there were any cameras. So, how do we... on. Sassy Sister, Vapid Vixen. Looks like they may be able to inject these terms during the jump to direct me. Cherry Jet, the oddly named habitable exoplanet that holds hope for a mass migration of humanity. Pick up. I am definitely not in the mood for soda. Sure, let's steal their stuff. Good way of getting kicked out on our first day of work. Kidding? They said no coffee. I don't want to make it any harder for them to bring me back. I don't need anything else from there. Salad. Pick up noodles. I'm supposed to eat something before I join them. I guess I'm just not getting it. Cup is already full. So how do we... Why isn't it working? I'm lost. We got the cold water. What am I missing? Nothing happens. Right, so we need to tell somebody, right? Get it. First up, you navigate equivalent to hot and cold. So Sassy Sister is hot, Bacon Vixen is cold. Alright, so pull, push, pull. Is that the plug right there? swear that's like the plug. Power cord. Good power cord. It's an electrical plug. Pick up. I was wondering. Turn on. It's rotating. Cup of hot water. It's a cup made of paper full of hot water. Here's your antioxidants. Done. Now let's pick one of those instant meals. It's a cup made of paper full of green tea. Try the 8252, the noodles, is that what he said? Sometime later. Alright, Chief, enough screwing around. Time to check out this promised land. Is it all it's cracked up to be? Chief, we have to head downstairs. Hopefully I didn't choose the wrong thing as far as the food. Double check, please. I don't want to have to scrape anyone off the magnets. Affirmative. I didn't read all of it. All members of the repair team have left the compound. Excellent. And the girl? She's all strapped in. Doesn't even need help anymore. Angel brain. Of course, I double checked everything. She's holding up well. What do you think? The new meds are helping, definitely. No tantrums? Not really, no. Voices? Reduce in intensity and frequency. Great. Also, what about the art stuff? She liked it, but doesn't know where to begin. Understandable. She's just doing calligraphy with it. I'll see if we can get some course delivered. Why don't you teach her? Over here. Ladies, did you enjoy the filet mignon, Lieutenant? I sure did. Can you make it medium rare next time? No need to go to the bathroom, right? Nope. Sorry, I have to ask you each time, protocol. And I am not carrying any metallic objects either. Perfect. 8:02 p.m. Chaperone prepares for boarding. Mission name, Skywire. Targeting code and revision 1.6. Please step inside the terminal. Connie will help you in a moment. Only 2 antennas. That's it? She has the other 2 transponders. Any non-organic material has to be exactly balanced. Any other last-minute concerns? Once we start the sequence, it's very difficult to abort. The location and means of transport are unusual, but the mission itself is very simple. If you can get me there in one piece, I'll have those antennas placed just like you want in no time. Very well. Connie, remember he said in one piece. On the other hand, he does keep calling them antennas. Fair point. 8:03 p.m. Activating Surya. Go ahead. I already entered my code. All yours. Be careful. Sorry, Doc. I'll be breaking our toys, Lieutenant. My head is government property too, you know. Please relax now. Breathe deeply. Clear, Doctor. Will you do the airline? Again? Let me get the best coherence when you do it. Fine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome aboard the UPC Air Direct Flight to Charity. Smoking is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Cabin crew, prepare for takeoff. Very nice. AngelGaze to be continued. I like it. Well, I thought it was really cool. Definitely takes me back to the Sierra games from the 80s and the 90s. It's very well done. A lot of information. Very, very deep. But I like it, though. It's a good story. And I can't wait to see the finished product when they finally release the game complete. So that was the demo for AngelGaze. And that's about it. Thanks for watching. And whenever the game is released, I'll buy it and I'll play through it. I'm interested to see what happens when they go over to Curry, this other planet. It's still hard to kind of follow. Is it in their minds or what? I think it is. But a lot of questions to be answered. Anyway, thanks again. And be sure to follow me on Twitch and X and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Hit the bell icon so you'll be notified of when I upload or record any videos or upload or stream. Give the video a like if you liked it, a dislike if you didn't, and comment down below what you think of AngelGaze, the demo. Let me know if you're going to buy it or if you're going to play it. But I highly recommend the demo. It's a lot of fun. I liked it. Very intriguing, and there are definitely a lot of puzzles, but I like that too. Thank you again. Happy New Year to everybody, and hope everybody had a wonderful Merry Christmas. We'll see you on the next one. Take care and stay safe.